for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Ball. Zach LaVine is out there with DeRozan. And it's Vucevic. And it's Caruso in at the 2.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Dort against Ball. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Takes the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Vucevic. Puts up a deep 3, and that comes off the assist by LaVine. Vucevic has got 6.
And Vuce knows he can hit it off the pass. I love his confidence and quick trigger.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Now, obviously, they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. A lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Caruso.
At the line for 2.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
That one good for 2. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Akusevsky can't hit. Bulls have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And that tricky ball handling right there gets ball open. Defender couldn't stop him.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Back to Pokusevsky. Just 4 to shoot. Holmgren can't hit.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And when you're a high-usage player like Vucevic, you have to keep your head up and be willing to make the next pass.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Vucevic. All sorts of time. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Holmgren can't hit. Here's Chicago. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Pokusevsky finds Williams. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. The Bulls leading by 5. Down low. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Holmgren against Vucevic. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Thunder. Caruso against Williams. Here's Vucevic. Another shot. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. DeRozan for 3. It's stolen. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Dort. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Nikola Vucevic firing on all cylinders for the Bull. Between his points and his rebound. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Jang in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
To the inside. Here's Jang. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance. Now, you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, 13 points in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a classic, the bank shot. Very popular at one time. What happened to him?
Well, I think the only time you really see it, Kevin, is when guys are going in for layups at full speed and trying to take some of that speed off the basketball. But guys really just don't get the ball in possession where they're going to use a good angle off the glass. Those are usually mid-range shots. How many of those do you see?
Yep, it counts.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Balls checked in for Alex Caruso. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Joe. Shoots the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. For Oklahoma City, they have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And he nails the 3rd. For Chicago, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Drummond in the post, working on Holmgren. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for the Bulls. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And Vucevic throws it down.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Vucevic finds ball. Vucevic is screen on Dort. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. On the wing, Levine. Still scoreless. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine. That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
First team foul.
Here's White. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Here's Vucevic. Banked in off the glass. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter.
And the key for Vucevic is remaining aggressive. When he does that, this guy can dominate.
Williams. Excellent D there from Ball. Bulls have gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Bulls. Drummond's checked in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. A 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Left side, Ball. 1:11 left to play here in the half. Drummond dishes to Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Levine with that high arching shot from the corner.
Thunder trailing by 13. For 3, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 10. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Williams. He takes it in, and Williams slams it in.
And I can say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Well, the Thunder making a switch here. Band's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Here's Vucevic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Giddey. Takes it off the glass. Giddey's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder.
Giddey hard to corral at his size.
Now Levine. The layup missed. And so that's the end of the first half. Bulls lead by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 8-point game. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic. Then it's Terry. And it's DeRozan in at the 4 spot.
And Koku does not have far to go to jam it down.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
The Bulls leading by 8. Caruso up top. He's got 5. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
Vucevic setting the pick for White. And the pass to Caruso. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Shot clock at 5. It's blocked.
And Koku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Good on the shot.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game. Guys love playing with Kenrich Williams. Teammates rave about this young man.
Well, Greg, how difficult is it for GMs and coaches to find players like this who are just willing to accept any minute and any role that they're given? This guy just doesn't lack for hustle, and they don't call him Kenny Hustle for nothing.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Second team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. They set the pick. Pass to Pokusevski. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Back to Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 6 points.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Misses the wing 3. The Bulls leading by 6. Terry outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Terry looking over the floor. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Over to the left wing. Here's Jang. Here's Joe. He's covered by Ball. Joe can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 8. Left side, Ball. Johnson with the block. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Caruso. Joe, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the Bulls call timeout here. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokusevski. Williams comes in for Jang, and Josh Giddey's subbed in for Williams. The Bulls also changing it up. Zach LaVine's checked in for Terry, and it's White in for Alex Caruso. Drummond with a screen on Johnson. For 3, LaVine drops in the tray. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
And we don't talk about the shooting of Levine enough, connecting from three at a great clip over his career.
Joe passes to Giddey. Here's Joe. He's covered by Ball. That three off the mark. The Bulls leading by 8. To the paint. Drummond finds Levine. Back to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Pass to Joe. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a handle.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
32 seconds left in the third. Ball kicks to Levine. Shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Right side Levine. Outside Williams. Pass to Drummond. Buries it down low. Drummond's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
And there are these nights where Andre Drummond just gets it going and feels unstoppable.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Williams is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside White. He's looking for Caruso and finds him. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Tipped away. Levine against Gilgeous Alexander. Clock at 4. Levine passes to White. And now, here's Gilgeous Alexander, the fast break chance. And there's the pass to Pokuševski. Here's the 3. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Bulls leading by 18. And here's DeRozan. Good D by Gilgeous Alexander. Nobody near Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game. White drives in, and White slams it in.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Gilgeous Alexander finds Pokuševski. Fires for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Caruso uses both hands to slam it down.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Pokusevski can't hit.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Shoots from the high post. And Vucevic kicks to Levine. Fires from the wing. Again, Chicago.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Feeds to Vucevic. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 16. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Lonzo Ball in for White. A wide open look here for DeRozan. And again, Chicago, no good. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Passes it to Pokusevski. This one for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Bulls.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Vucevic.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Caruso against Williams. Levine looking around, back to Caruso. And it's Drummond with the jam.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And here are the Bulls now. The clock now can just run out for the Bulls. Caruso with the ball.
strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the 5. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
DeRozan so in tune with his teammates, knew exactly where to find that open man.
Doncic against Caruso. Doncic passes to Powell. Now here's Jones. Kicks it to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas no good that time either.
Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Ball passes to Caruso. The kick out to Ball. Inside, here's Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
Ball, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Chicago has possession. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Levine finds Vucevic. Shoots over Powell. And Nikola Vucevic again. Vucevic has got 6.
You know, Nikola Vucevic, guys, just goes to work when he gets an opportunity to score. I mean, he's a very, very polished offensive player.
Doncic with the bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Stolen by Jones. Ball against Doncic. To the inside. Jones with a screen on Ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's DeRozan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jones Jr.
This is something DeRozan does all too well. I mean, presses the issue, forces the issue, and then gets the defense to overcommit.
And he's good on the second. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Chicago leading. Here's Caruso. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game, and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Powell, a screen on Caruso. It's Doncic with a drive, and Doncic with the jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Powell sets a screen, fires for 3, and Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep, because he's unguardable.
Here's Levine for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
DeRozan against Jones. And the basket by DeRozan.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Vucevic.
pick by Vucevic. And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Vucevic really skilled at finding holes in the defense. And his passing ability, while understated, is tremendous.
Three-pointer. Another three for Dallas.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Powell outside from downtown. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. 7 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Doncic, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second team foul.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Maxi Kleber, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Well, Clark, when teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebound.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So it's the Mavericks now. Here's Doncic. In the paint, Luka.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Pass to Drummond. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Timeout called. The Bulls. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams is checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks leading. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by the Bulls. And Williams punches it home.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Doncic passes to Irving. Kleber with a screen. Irving, that's good.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Williams finds Vucevic. Back to Williams. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. Vucevic has got 3 assists in the game.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And Dallas calls time here.
Our loudest fans are getting T-shirts. Who wants one?
White, he's checked in for Chicago. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for Doncic. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. He takes it in, lays it up, and banks it in. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Vucevic, the pass to Williams. Back to Vucevic. Outside, Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Again, the Bulls score.
You know, Vucevic is pretty good, guys, in catch-and-shoot situations. That's not often the case for a guy his size.
Irving for 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Now here's White, defended by Hardaway. White, the pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Well, you look at Vucevic, and he clearly is a guy that doesn't mind carrying the offensive load. He knows how to get to his spots and hit his shots.
And that one's good. Irving.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Outside Levine. How about Levine showing off the range?
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Irving for 3. Zach Levine clears it away.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And Williams punches it home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Irving, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Vucevic, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Vucevic has got 14. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
There's Ball with a 3, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that, but he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
And the shot's good by Irving. 13 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Vucevic. And stolen by Williams.
Patrick Williams. First personal foul.
That free throw good from Irving.
Kyrie Irving, special.
Timeout.
As skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
3-1-2.
The Bulls making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Outside Hardaway. Back to Irving. Jones with a screen on Ball. Irving, the pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Powell outside. For 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Bulls leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Jones, the pass to Doncic. 5 on the clock, and he drives in, and Doncic with the jam.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And a fast break now, the Mavericks on the run. Look at Doncic finishing the break in style.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. And it's Caruso in for White. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Hardaway with a screen on Caruso. From deep, here's Doncic. Drummond grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Craig. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. And it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Back to Kleber. The three. Gets the three to fall. Kleber's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous. Wow, Andre Drummond getting fancy, firing his team up with that monster throwdown.
Kleber with a screen. Here's Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Drummond. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Drummond's got 6 in the quarter.
That's where Drummond generates most of his offense. I mean, he's got a lot of moves in the low post.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 5th foul. White, he's checked in for Ball. And Dallas also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Williams with the screen. Here's Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarded.
Levine, he's checked in for Caruso. And so he makes both from the line. Chicago has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. It's White with a drive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Bulls have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to White. Drummond, the screen on Irving. The three is up. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Irving. Chicago grabs the miss. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Levine for 3. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one.
Look at the quickness from Levine. Saw the defender closing in and still got the shot away.
Powell, a screen on White. Powell outside. Back to Irving. Here's the 3. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 6 points.
Powell showing you tit for tat that he's got range too.
Drummond, the screen on Irving. To the middle. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Levine finds Williams. Here's DeRozan. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That one goes. Count it.
It takes more than that to distract DeRozan.
The Mavericks trailing. Irving for three. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Green against Levine.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
DeRozan. Muscling it home. DeRozan.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Powell passes to Irving. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Jones. And it's Green in at the three, the small forward. Powell, a screen on DeRozan. Doncic passes to Powell. Now DeRozan. DeRozan off the bounce. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, that's a signature move from DeRozan, guys. Gets up ahead of steam, then finishes strong. Boy, I like that aggressiveness.
Here's Doncic. Counted. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Powell, a screen on DeRozan. From deep, here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball surveys the floor. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, I like Ball's energy going to the rack. I mean, he's showing no fear because he knows he's going to get hit, and he drives inside anyway.
And so Ball nails both of them. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. A 12-point game. Pass to Powell. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You know, Powell continues to want to expand his range to get better shooting from deep. When he's connecting from outside, I think it helps his team in a big way.
And the dunk by Levine.
Woo! Putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Ball passes to DeRozan. Tries it from 19. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
DeRozan from mid-range makes it look so easy.
Powell, a screen on DeRozan. Powell outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Powell's got 8 here in this quarter.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, it might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
This one for three. And Williams punches it home.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
To the paint. Here's Powell. Good D by Ball.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
Dallas now, time running out. Jones drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Over Irving. Look at DeRozan doing what he does best. A tough two.
Well, it takes unique skills to be able to not be bothered by defensive pressure. And DeMar DeRozan is that kind of guy because he loves taking tough shots, and he makes most of them.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Ball with it. Green picks him up. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Powell outside. From deep, here's Doncic. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Wow, deep shot from Luka.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
It's DeRozan with a drive. Yep, that one's good. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Yeah, they built a lead that simply can't be overcome at this point. So it would be a nice dub for the Bulls.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Vucevic.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Doncic uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 44.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
To run these days, it's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
And the Clippers starting five. Daniel Tice out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George. Then it's Harden. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Harden. 6 to shoot. Mann passes to Tice. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Harden against Green. Harden's shot is off.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Doncic with it. Leonard picks him up. Powell, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And so here is Dallas after the Clippers pick up 2. Jones kicks to Green. Dallas moving it around. And they double up Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Green. And he gets it to go.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
George against Doncic. Pass to Powell. Doncic against George.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
Outside for George. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Doncic dishes to Powell. Powell with a screen on Harden. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 4. Harden has a wide open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 9 points.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
Back to Doncic. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Tice. It's stolen by Green. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Harden finds Leonard. Here's Tice. Back to Leonard. Over Jones. And it's Leonard missing.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Powell with a screen on George. From the arc. Powell, that's good. 8 points for him.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Sweet move, and the basket is good, and he's got it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Defensive foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different...
Luka. One shot.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The energy of Russell Westbrook is challenging to deal with, which is why he gets fouled.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Russell Westbrook. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Westbrook. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
And here's Westbrook. Leonard, that's for 2. And that one released in time, but no good. It's a tie game in Dallas. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Mann in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Mann. Scoreless thus far. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counter-puncher. Hit him with a 3, and he is coming right back at you.
Now, here's Tice. Leonard the pass to Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Leonard attacking. Tice, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Tice has got 6. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Good on the triple. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I love how competitive Paul George is, coming right back with his own 3.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Terrence Mann. And here's George. After Luka Doncic hitting the 3.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Williams comes in for Jones. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Doncic. And then for Los Angeles, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Daniel Tice. Bones Highland comes in for Jordan. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook.
Executing off the dribble, one of Kyrie's strongest assets.
And a deep three from Harden. And another three for the Clippers.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Irving. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Cutting to the rim with force. Once Kyrie sees an opening, he seizes it.
Harden surveying the D. Plumlee sets the pick for Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Green against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Irving against Westbrook. Irving passes to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Kyrie attracts so much attention, it frees his teammates up.
Westbrook finds Highland. Here's Powell. And that one, good. The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. The pass to Hardaway. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
Highland against Hardaway. Highland with it, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Irving attacking the kick out to Williams. Powell for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Tucker can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 5.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Powell for 3. It's good from long range. Powell's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's been all about Luka Doncic. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Green is out there with Grant Williams. And it's Kyrie Irving, then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Harden, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Hardaway is screen on Harden. Passes it to Hardaway. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard inside, working on Williams. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here is Irving. He has 6. Powell, the pass to Green. Dallas moving it around. 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Tice. LA's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Out to the right wing. Inside, Leonard. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
This is what Kawhi provides. 100% of effort. Loves to take it right to you.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Derek Jones comes in for Grant Williams. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 19. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Harden up top, guarded by Green. Outside, George. Tice with a screen on Doncic. Here's George. Sweet little floater. George has got 7.
Nice little teardrop over the top for Paul George.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. He's got 11.
I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
Tice sets a screen for George. Pass to Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
And that one misses. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And he's good on the second. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. It's Harden with the drive. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Doncic against George. Jones with the screen on George. In the corner, it's Kleber. Clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Mann passes to Tucker. Here's Mann. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Kleber with a screen on George. Doncic passes to Kleber, and Kleber slams it in.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 23. And Tucker kicks to Harden. On the wing, George. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And Tucker slams it in.
This is how you make a statement. PJ throws it down hard.
Dallas calls timeout. Now he's checked in for Dallas. Kyrie Irving comes in for Luka Doncic. And then for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Daniel Tice. Norman Powell comes in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for James Harden. And he's good on the three ball.
He had his eye on that one. Kyrie finding the space he needs outside the arc.
George passes to Tucker. Back to George. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the third. Leonard finds George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Back to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Jones with the screen on Westbrook. No good from Irving. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
James Harden.
Three from the inbound, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard. George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's man in at the small forward position. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Pop. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Powell's got 21.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Now, here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
The pass to Powell. Now, here is Irving. Six on the shot clock. The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And here's Tucker. After Luka Doncic hitting the three. Shakes him. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Cross contact on the and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
One shot.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. It's Harden with the drive, and that one drops. Harden's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And the defense putting Harden in a tricky spot there, but he is so adept at finding space to finish. I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they executed.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the men?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Now, here's Doncic. Up top, Powell. Doncic outside. Fires away from outside. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 8. Tucker is screen. Passes it to Leonard. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now, here is Irving. Irving, a screen on Hart. Here's Doncic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6 from deep. Harden hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
LA has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. George against Jones. A three from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
Doncic kicks to Jones. Back to Doncic. A three. The rebound by Harden. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Dishes to Tucker. Lets it go with the three. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world-class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
A prime-time player. Doncic loves these moments. All eyes on Luka.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
Harden right side. Tucker dishes to Leonard.
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now, here's Doncic. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Irving looking for an opening. Stolen by Tucker. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Here's Harden on the wing.
Timeout for the Clippers.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he had a chance there.
Or at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. The backcourt, McCullum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Harden. Pass to Tice. Now here's George. Over McCullum. And George with the basket on the assist from Tice.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. There's McCullum with the three. On target from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's George. Up and over McCullum. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
George with the bucket.
Boy, what focus. Little contact there. Paul George not deterred.
And so McCullum will bring it up for New Orleans. Valanciunas with a screen on George. There's McCullum with the three. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. McCullum's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And George launches it from deep. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
There is no doubt in the mind there of Paul George. What an answer.
McCullum against George. McCullum outside. Back to Valanciunas. And they're going to count that. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the free throw, no good.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Now here's Harden. George for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
McCullum against George. McCullum, the pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, not to be denied, right? Jonas Valanciunas takes a hit and still finishes through contact.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCullum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Harden. George finds Leonard. No good. Nice D from Valanciunas. And so McCullum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's George. 10 points for him. Lets it go from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. McCollum against George. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
McCollum with it. He's picked up by Tice. Back to Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Here's Valanciunas. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And that one's good, man.
Now, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
McCollum outside. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. He made a big impact, scoring 12. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got George, Kawhi Leonard out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's James Harden, and it's Tice in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Tice outside. George feels it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play.
Paul George.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Man, the pass to Harden. McCollum against George. Leonard with a screen on McCollum. Tice outside. There's the 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Tice has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. McCollum against George. Lets the 3 fly. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
George passes to Harden. Here's Mann. To the inside. And finished off by Tice.
Daniel Tice up high to finish that shot. Nicely done.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008-2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
George's shot is good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on George. For three, McCollum. The Clippers grab the miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Westbrook, the pass to man. Tice outside, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Ingram. The Pelicans have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Pass to man. Leonard outside. George outside from the high post. Nice jump shot. George has got 18 points in the game.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Valanciunas sets a screen to the middle. New Orleans calls timeout. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Some changes for New Orleans. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Powell finds Highland. Back to Powell. Now Harden.
Foul against New Orleans. Daniel. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And 1:01 left in the first half of this one.
Foul against New Orleans.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
Nance with a screen on Powell. Back to Nance. Launches a three. Powell against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. And he converts the layup.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam!
Oh, my goodness. James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight. The feel for the game. What a pretty move.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Daniels passes to Nance. On the take. And Nance with the slam. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Outside Harden. The three is up. No good that time. It'll count. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Zion Williamson, Dyson Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Hawkins in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Nance. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Well, Larry Nance, because of the athleticism and the burst off his feet, is incredible on the interior. Look out.
Harden, the pass to Plumlee. Plumlee, a screen. Three-pointer, Harden buries it from three. Harden's got 10, and it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
It's Daniels with a drive. Nance, the screen. Alvarado, the pass to Nance. And another three for New Orleans.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in.
Into the lineup for your Clippers.
Puts it up off the inbound. Off the inbound, no good.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Williamson with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Tucker, the pass to Westbrook. Back to Tucker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Fourth personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Clippers.
He misses the free throw.
Don't make no mistake, guys. One of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Now here's Westbrook. Not a lot of room. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Daniels, pounded by Westbrook. Daniels passes to Nance. And another 3 for New Orleans.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Left side Highland. Westbrook, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Westbrook. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Well, such an active defensive player. Larry Nance Jr. makes the offensive player work.
Pass to Hawkins. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. And now it's a 6-point Pelican lead. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Plumlee passes to Tucker. Plumlee, a screen on Williamson. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Down low. And the basket by Highland. Highland's got 7.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And the Pelicans call time here.
All right, let's welcome to the floor.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Up top, Valanciunas. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He has 6.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick-and-roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
George against McCollum. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Inside, from close range.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
McCollum against Harden. From the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Pass to Valanciunas. It's good. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Drains the triple. McCollum's got 27.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Terrence Mann, then there's George, and it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden to pass to Leonard. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Fires the three, and another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
For three, George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Give him 23.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
George finds Harden. Back to George. Tice, a screen on McCollum. Here's George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Pure from three-point range.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Outside Jones, back to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Tice sets a screen. Harden using his post moves to get the 2 points.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
George against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on George. McCollum way outside. Rebound by the Clippers.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Harden, good.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ingram with a screen on George. There's McCollum with the three. Hits the trifecta. McCollum's got 45 points.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Tice passes to man. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now. McCollum against George. McCollum taking his time here. Valanciunas with a screen on George. Just 4 to shoot. Good! Another from 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
And so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pelicans.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And here's Ingram outside, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George with the drive, and George with the jam.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
George against McCollum. Ingram on the wing. McCollum with a screen on Tice. And here's Ingram outside. Knocks down the long J.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight. Well, as usual...
much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Pokuševski. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. To the middle. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas against Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets inside. Count on him going up strong.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized. He finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. A 3 from McCollum. They get it back, and Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. To the inside, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Gets on Jonas Valanciunas. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office. And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. All going up court, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
They get the rebound, kicks it out to McCollum. To the paint, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. There's the pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game. McCollum against Dort to the left wing. Back to McCollum. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Valanciunas lays it up and banks it in. He's got 8.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive, and he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The dish now to Holmgren. Dort passes to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
McCollum looking it over. It's up a three, and a clear foul there. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The previous play is
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
No good on the free throw.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Jones. Jang dishes to Williams. Dort kicks to Zhang. From deep. Not going to go that time. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New Orleans.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Lou Dort out there with Zhang. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the point. Here's Dort. Misses off the left iron. New Orleans leading by 3. Here's McCollum. He's got 10. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. McCollum with the ball. Takes a 3. Nailed from three-point land. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans. It's tipped. Outside Williams. Zhang with the screen for Williams. That one's in. His first shot this game. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
And the basket by McCollum.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Daniels is checked in. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Aaron defense comes up with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 8. The Pelicans have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
All Murphy has done since he's entered the NBA is shoot the lights out from the free throw line.
Jones checked in for Jose Alvarado. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and there might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep, thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Back to Daniels. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Jones. And Williamson throws it down.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find it.
A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pelicans with the rebound. Williamson outside. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Williamson.
So focused to get that finish there and to stay somewhat on balance. A great finish from Zion as he gets driving on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Williamson looking it over. Pelicans keep it alive. And Williamson throws it down.
And Zion absolutely rocking the rim.
Under trailing by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got 14 points for the game. New Orleans has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Daniels dishes to Williamson. Here's the screen. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, pretty fluid. It looks like the offense settling in now as Zion works to get himself the shot.
Pass to Pokusevski. Lays it up off the glass. Pokusevski's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Here's Valanciunas, and the rejection by Holmgren. That one, no good. And the first half is now in the books. Pelicans ahead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
We've got Daniels. Hawkins is out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Alvarado in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Now here's Giddey. He's defended by Alvarado. Giddey, no good. Here's Ingram, and slammed up by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Wiggins against Hawkins. Wiggins passes to Williams. Ingram with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
Holmgren wide open, and the Thunder another 3.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 11. Ingram drawing the double team. Pass to Hawkins. He kicks it to Daniels. Ingram outside. Driving inside. The Thunder pull it in. Joe passes to Wiggins. For the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Holmgren the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Joe passes to Wiggins. Puts the move on. Joe, good. Joe's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Ingram. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Zion Williamson's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Trey Murphy comes in for Hawkins. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dyson Daniels. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
McCollum against Dort. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Jang. Thunder trailing by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Jones covering. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And Poku really gliding out there as he got himself into great position.
McCollum up top, defended by Dort. A good look from McCollum. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Pokusevski.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting.
Pelicans leading by 5. Now McCollum, he's got 18. Valanciunas in the high post. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Valanciunas is one of the bigger men in the league, and he loves to live in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Here's Pokusevski, and that one is off. Nice feed from Valanciunas. Over in the corner, Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Williamson's got 14.
Zion showing he can get the hands moving too. Quick release on that bucket.
And so it's New Orleans going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this.
52.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Here's McCollum. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. We've got Chet Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 spot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice feed from Valanciunas.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. The 10-footer. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Ingram, 5 on the clock. And here's McCollum for 3. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A 3 from McCollum, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Valanciunas, great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
And Valanciunas loving that easy, too.
Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Pulls up, high post. He gets it in there. McCollum's got 26 points.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
McCollum fires from way outside. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Dort. Sinks the 3-pointer. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
McCollum kicks to Jones. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Ingram, a screen on Dort. Nice passing here by New Orleans. Lock at 6. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Akusevsky, the pass to Holmgren. Williams for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. McCollum against Dort from outside the arc. Keeps it alive, and Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 15.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pelicans.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from the wing.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And it's Ingram missing. 35 seconds left in the 4th. And Dort gets it to go.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Dort against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Down low. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
The talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Williams. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward.
When you get your tickets to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hey, Greg, the touch on the Bulls for a moment. Defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
And balls slam. It in.
This is when ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's DeRozan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket. He has mastered the art of getting himself to the free throw line, and DeRozan knocks them down at a high level.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Vucevic a screen on Dort. Ball kicks to Vucevic. In the corner, it's Levine. Back to Vucevic. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous Alexander.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Some changes for Chicago. Drummond comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Kobe White in for ball. Drummond a screen. Here's White. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
DeRozan against Gilgeous Alexander. Got that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And the shot is good. And that's now 6 points for Chet Holmgren. Out left to the wing. Inside. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the whistle blows. It's going to be DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's White. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Drummond passes to Levine. Another three for Chicago.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. The feed to Drummond. Timeout called, the Bulls.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. DeRozan finds Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Looking at his numbers, DeRozan has added playmaking to his skill set. Impressive for a wing.
Pokusevski, the pass to Giddey. Back to Pokusevski. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Levine passes to DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. DeRozan's got 8.
One of the toughest wings in the league. DeMar DeRozan is never intimidated inside.
Here's Williams. Passes to Pokusevski. There's the 3. And the Thunder, another 3. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And Drummond throws it down.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Giddey against White. Now the pass to Pokusevski. Kept alive.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
It's all tied in Chicago. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Here's Ball after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander from downtown, and the Thunder another 3. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns with 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Here's Dort after the Bulls pick up 2.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks.
Caruso likes to take high percentage shots. He works hard to get inside looks.
To the inside, Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked him clean. Here's the break. Here's Caruso. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Williams attacking. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Dort. Williams, a screen on Levine. Dort, wide open. And again, it's Oklahoma City. So it's Chicago now. Right side, Ball. He feeds it to Vucevic. And the rejection by Holmgren. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's wide in for Alex Caruso. Now here's Giddey. Still yet to score. He gets that one.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. Kuszewski grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Rosen dishes to White. In the corner, Drummond with it. Driving to the basket. And it goes down 2 points. Drummond's got 8.
Ooh, the quickness of Drummond at his size making that drive all the more impressive.
Pass to Wiggins. It's stolen by DeRozan. Jumps up and finished off by DeRozan.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Kuszewski with the bucket.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And Drummond throws it down.
Well, everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Here's Joe, and it's sent back by Drummond. Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Oh, my. Not just a good athlete. Andre is a freakish athlete. something that really shines when he's creating highlights.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls out front, up by 1. And we'll be back with you right after this.
42.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Andre Drummond has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
We've got ball. Andre Drummond is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's White, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. To the paint, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, nice slam by Holmgren. Love seeing him finish with force like that.
It's good. Drummond's got 14 points for the game. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren and stolen by Drummond. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's White. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here's Craig. Nothing on the board. Drummond in the post. Defended by Holmgren. Shot clock at 3. Here's White. Here's Drummond, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Hard not to bite on Drummond's pump fake. You have to get up quick to have any chance to contest his shot.
Andre Drummond. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. So for the Bulls, Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso in for White. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Giddey. Here's Holmgren. From past the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Drummond with a screen on George. Ball with a wide open look. Here's Drummond. Drops in the layup for 2. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Vucevic checked in for Chicago. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout called for the Thunder. On your big fan, it's time for your shift.
White is checked in for Lonzo Ball. And then for Oklahoma City, Okashevsky's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Zhang comes in for Williams. And Wiggins is subbed in for Williams. Now here's Giddey. There's the drive.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Vucevic. Count the basket. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And we talk about taking initiative. Vucevic doing exactly this by probing the defense and finishing.
It's Giddey with the drive. Pass to Dort. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Dort's got 15.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams is the consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, He's a good shooter, GA, and that includes at the free throw line. You just wish he'd get there a little more often.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
White drives in, and White slams it in.
Wow, coming off the drive, Kobe White just flies up to the rim. Nothing the defense could do there.
Wiggins finds Dort. Fires the three. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Giddey against White, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Now, here's Caruso. Here's Vucevic, back to Caruso. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The defense had no choice but to foul Caruso. This is the pressure he puts on teams.
It's his first trip to the line, so he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Oklahoma City leading by 4, stolen by Levine. And now here comes Williams leading the break, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For Chicago, they have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Kobe White. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well, doesn't play outside of himself.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Back to Pokusevski, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And he makes the first.
For Oklahoma City, Alexei Pokusevski.
Second free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 3.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Right side, Ball. Here's DeRozan. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Thanks, David. So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the score by Oklahoma City.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And during this game, they've sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Bulls trail by 3. On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Williams to tie it up. Out to DeRozan. Drummond in the post. Working on Holmgren. Tries again. It's DeRozan with the drive. And he sinks the layup. 12 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Keeping the dribble, inviting contact. DeRozan's become a master at converting these.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball. Chicago calls timeout.
Timeout for the Bulls.
Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Bulls. Trailing by 4. Count that one.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Ball's checked in for the Bulls.
Team foul.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine for 3. A three-pointer's right on target. Levine's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now, here's Ball. Outside, Levine. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Lonzo Ball. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot.
Alex Caruso playing hard-nosed defense, challenging every shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And it's Williams finishing it off.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team. I mean, both sides are really battling. Zach LaVine right in the middle of it, wanting to take charge.
The pass to Holmgren. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. 20 points for Lou Dort. Ball finds DeRozan. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Connects from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams with a clean look. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Nice pass by Gilgeous-Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 13-5 run here. Count that one. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Ball kicks to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And Drummond throws it down.
Drummond is very active on the offensive glass. This is where he can pile up a lot of points.
Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Is how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, B.A., that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the shot's good.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Up and over Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's LaVine for 3. Doncic pulls down the board. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Jones. And that one is hammered home.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
And Vucevic slams it in.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
So it's the Mavericks now. After the basket by Chicago. Powell sets a screen. And Doncic, here we go. And he makes it on the layup.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Now here's DeRozan. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Vucevic has got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Powell outside. All alone. Another one falls for Dallas. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the inside. And stolen by Irving. Here's the break. Here's Doncic. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Got a piece of it. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. From deep. Outside for Irving. Powell outside. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And Doncic finishes inside. Give him 8.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here's Caruso. Back to Vucevic. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Powell, a screen on Caruso. Doncic against Caruso. Again, Doncic missing. And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Vucevic gets the bucket.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Pass to Powell. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic, the pass to LaVine. Back to Vucevic. On the wing, Caruso. Outside LaVine. From behind the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
First team foul.
Doncic outside. Can they get it? And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here's Caruso outside. Sinks the tray.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Powell, a screen on Caruso. He drops it from range. Doncic has got 13.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
Vucevic finds LaVine. outside. DeRozan up top. 6 to shoot. That one drops for him.
Always ready to grind and work for it. DeRozan does what he has to get his finish.
Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Powell passes to Jones. Here's the break. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And Ball showing you nice activity on the defensive end there, causing problems because of that reach and the quick hands.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Nikola Vucevic, he's feeling it tonight. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example. Tell you what, I don't know of anybody more aggressive at attacking the basket than DeRozan. A lot of his points come off the drive.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
LaVine, good.
Well, I tell you what, you like LaVine and how he's generating more power with his lower body now, helping the jumper to stay more on point and be more consistent.
Powell for 3. It's hauled in by White. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan off the bounce. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Chicago calls timeout. Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Jones. Terry's checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Caruso. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Josh Green is becoming a key 3-and-D wing in Dallas. Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki said, quote, he's a great defender already. He's athletic, he plays super, super hard, and now he added the three-pointer to his game. Obviously, that's one thing he needed to get better at. He puts in a lot of work. Brian?
Well, you can see it. It has absolutely paid off. Thanks, Allie. The shot's good. Irving's got his first points of the game.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And a fast break now for the Bulls for the finish. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You know, once DeRozan gets his hands on the ball in the open court, he doesn't need any help. I mean, he can do it himself. He'll always be a one-man fast break.
Back to Irving. Hardaway against White, and it's Hardaway on the take to the paint. White with the steal. Jumps up, and the dunk by DeRozan.
They know how versatile and effective DeRozan's scoring ability is. That's why this team leans on him like they do.
Irving for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Irving's got 5 now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
For 3, Hardaway. And the Mavericks, another 3.
You know, with good shooting form and technique and a knack for scoring, Hardaway Jr. is confident with the deep ball.
Big jam by DeMar.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Irving, no good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
To the middle. And the dunk by DeRozan.
This is what DeRozan is known for. He loves taking flight and hammering it down.
Hardaway with a screen on ball. Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. 44 seconds left in the second. Clock at 6. Lets it go. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Hardaway Jr. guys doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives them in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Drummond. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. And the Bulls lead by 16.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now. On their... What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now. How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force? I love it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. White finds DeRozan. Driving inside. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. DeRozan's got 21 points in the game. Irving, the pass to Powell.
You know, Vucevic may not be the shot blocker that other big guys are, but I think he's a very disciplined defender. He'll be in good position and change a lot of shots as a result.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside, Williams. The Mavericks pull it in.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Hardaway with a screen on Caruso. From deep, here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, what a high-arcing shot from Doncic. Seemed like that one was never going to get to the rim after it left his hands.
Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
White for 3. Powell pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
Out for the Bulls. Here we go.
Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Caruso. Ball against Doncic. The three. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
White, the pass to Drummond. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And Dallas with possession. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And here's Doncic outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Chicago leading. Drummond, a screen on Green. Levine passes to Drummond. Back to Levine.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Green against Levine. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Powell, a screen on White. Pass to Powell. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Back to Williams. Pass to White. Williams with it. And Williams punches it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Fader on the way. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Levine. Second chance effort. The kick out to Williams. Knocks down the triple. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. And the Mavericks with some changes. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. Williams comes in for Jones. And Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for White. Irving to pass to Green. And here's Hardaway. Five to shoot. Pass to Kleba. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Bulls on the... How about the creativity from DeRozan?
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
Irving with it. Caruso covers. Hardaway finds Kleba. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Takes the 3, and DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Ball. DeRozan's got 26 points. Outside Hardaway. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Williams with the screen. Irving for 3. Good work defensively by Caruso.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the three, the small forward.
Yeah, you know, one of the best parts of Nikola Vucevic's game is his great body, excellent hands, and the high motor makes him an outstanding rebounder.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Ball looks over the floor. Williams a screen on Doncic. Down low. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Clock is at 3. And Vucevic slams it in.
Boy, the offensive arsenal of Vucevic, fantastic. When he's rolling like this, watch out.
And it's Doncic on the drive. And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Ball against Powell. And Ball gets it to go.
Man, he's got great speed, Ball does. This guy is really good at finding ways to slither through the defense.
Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Sometimes, quite simply, getting a hand in the face of Vucevic is not enough. He doesn't buckle when the defense tightens up.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The Ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
White, he's checked in for Ball. Here's Vucevic. The kick out to White. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Doncic.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Powell outside. Back to Doncic. Out to Powell. Let's go with a 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Doncic against White. Drives to the hoop, and down it goes. 2 points.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth. Vucevic against Powell. Vucevic, a screen on Doncic. Here's White. Back to Vucevic. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. Jones with some nice D. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Bulls.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it. and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for DeMar DeRozan.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
To the inside. Now here's Vucevic. Levine, good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Powell finds Doncic. Takes a three. Outside for Green. Launches it. Gets the three ball to go.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And Vucevic slams it in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
Irving, a screen on ball. Outside Irving. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. And here is DeRozan.
matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Jones is out there with Powell, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Powell, no one around him. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
Here's Leonard, drives to the hoop. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. No problems knocking that one down.
Fearless, as always. Doncic loves to fill it up from deep.
Doris, when we look at the Dallas Mavericks, it looks like a team that has shown they want to win now.
Kevin, I think their ownership has never been afraid to pull the trigger on a big trade. The Mavs are not about just making it to the playoffs. This is an organization that seeks the ultimate prize, and that is to win an NBA championship.
Now, here's Doncic. Misses from close range.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Leonard against Doncic. Powell for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Tucker. George with the ball. Jones covering. It's good.
There's a little bit of strength to Paul George. Just shrugs off the contact.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Doncic passes to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's George. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Doncic with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Tice with a screen on Green. Here's Harden. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
But James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
No coverage that time. Doncic has got 9.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Harden against Powell. Tice, no good. Dallas leading by 5. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now here's Leonard. Tice with a screen on Green. Here's Leonard. Powell pulls it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Clippers making a change here. Hands checked in. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. George trying to break free. And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Irving drives in. Back to Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 17.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Harden. And Jones sends it back. Doncic against Leonard. And the dunk by Powell.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
Harden dishes to George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. He has 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Irving sets a screen for Doncic. And he drops it in from the low post. Doncic has got 19 points.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
3 seconds left.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And as the first quarter wraps up already. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Dwight Powell is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Green in at the small forward position. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Shot clock at 6. Harden's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 14. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Listen, this guy has off-the-charts basketball IQ. Luka Doncic understands when to get into that pull-up game.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Powell. And Grant Williams is subbed in for Jones. Sinks the triple.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
He had a nice open look right there. Leonard's got 8 points.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. For the Clippers, Daniel Tice comes in for Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. And Dallas with a change here, too. Hardaway's checked in. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. Irving with a clean look. Good on the three-point shot. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Westbrook's got his first 2 points. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Now, here's Irving. Williams finds Kleba. Dallas moving it around. And Irving launches it from deep. Another three for Dallas.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
Hey, Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing. Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Back to Westbrook. Pass to Tucker. Here's Tice. Westbrook surveying the D. Shot clock at 5. And the shot goes in. Westbrook's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the aggressive play on the interior paying off for Russell Westbrook right now. He is always able to score on the inside. The explosive hops makes it easier.
Kleba with a screen on Westbrook. Kleba kicks to Williams. Irving for 3. That shot off. Clippers trail by 16. Here's Mann. Still without a basket. Tucker a screen. And here's George for 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
That was from the parking lot. Paul George very assured from distance.
Westbrook against Irving. And he drives in. It's rebounded by Tice. Clippers have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Passes it to Mann. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. And the Clippers call time here.
Dwight Howard, Derek Jones Jr., Luka Doncic.
Here's Harden, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great and happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Norman Powell is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the 2.
It does not happen too often often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Well, Doris, some question is, the move that Dallas made last season acquiring Kyrie Irving. They gave up a lot for sure.
Boy, they sure did, Kevin, and it was a high-risk move that obviously fell flat. For this organization, it has been trying to get the right mix around Luka Doncic. That is the key for them to succeed. Well, coming into the league, Dwight Powell didn't have this shot. Now he is dependable from the perimeter.
Harden, no good. Doncic with it. Westbrook picks him up. Green passes to Doncic. Powell with a screen on Westbrook. The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Leonard against Doncic. They need this. And the layup good by Leonard. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
We know that Kawhi has the frame to muscle through the opposition, refuses to be held back in that instance.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Harden, and they pick up 2. 10 points for him.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Driving the lane, and Tice throws it down.
How about the big man coming down the lane off the dribble drive? Okay, Daniel Tice.
Powell with a screen on Westbrook. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Russell Westbrook. Mann's checked in for Leonard. Harden the pass to Mann. Outside, George. To the inside, Tucker. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Tucker's got 5 points so far.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George, a screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Here's Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Mavericks have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. And Doris, the Clippers are moving into a new arena in Inglewood in 2024.
Kevin, I think this is absolutely huge for the organization. Part of establishing your own identity in Los Angeles will be their new arena. So exciting for this fan base that's growing and growing. Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Tice with a screen on Hardaway. Here's George. Mavericks with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And it's good, 2 points. He's got 13.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Mavericks leading by 12. Now, here is Irving. He's got 13. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
That nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
Irving against Westbrook. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
4 seconds left, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. That's just easy to put himself on the highlight reel.
It's been all. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. On the floor for Dallas, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Green is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Powell with a screen on George. Powell dishes to Doncic.
The defense knows.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mann's checked in for the Clippers. That free throw good from Doncic.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
Harden up top. He's covered by Irving. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Irving a screen on George. Doncic passes to Irving. Softly drops in the floater. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Guys, hard to guard that floater with Irving when he makes it at the speed with which he does.
A 3 from Leonard. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Jones with the screen on George. with some arc.
Well, physical on-ball defense, something we come to expect every night from Tucker.
Tucker a screen. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 8 in the bucket from Paul George.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to man. Doncic with the steal. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doncic has got 42 in the game.
Boy, Luka Doncic showing good awareness and quick hands to make the defensive play and then get in transition. Nice.
Leonard finds Tucker. Leonard looking over the floor. The 9-foot shot. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Tucker.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That free throw good from Doncic. All free throws good from Doncic. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Harden the pass to man. Now here's Tucker. He's guarded closer. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
You know, that an area where Tucker continues to improve, making the extra pass.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 47 points.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Leonard kicks it to Tucker. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Powell. Tucker a screen. And here's Leonard from three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A three from Leonard. Trains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 15 points in just the second half.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a three of his own. Beautiful.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Mavericks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And again, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Leonard with a screen on Doncic. Man passes to Leonard. The dish to George. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. So we see
take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, B.A. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's George in at the two-guard spot. Mann hits the three-pointer.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
For three, McCollum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
George, good.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brett, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Now here's George. Over McCollum. Valanciunas with a rebound. McCollum against George. Valanciunas with a screen on George. McCollum way outside. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Valanciunas with a screen on Tucker. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ingram. Rebound by the Clippers.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Mann. The three ball. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
McCollum counted. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Jones against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Kicks it to George. And he lays it up and in. George has got 8.
Getting physical out there, but George giving it 100% focus.
McCollum against George. Fires from deep. Here's Valanciunas. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Mann. He has 6. Tucker with a screen. Up top, George. Covered by Ingram. George passes to Tucker. Timeout called. The Clippers.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Harden misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Harden. No made baskets yet. Man, the pass to George. Tucker with a screen. The three. George's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Harden finds George. Back to Harden. Driving it. Get out of the way!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Harden. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard with a screen on McCollum. Here's George. Misses off the right iron. It's a tie game in New Orleans. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Mann in at the 3, the small forward.
C.J. operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Here's Harden.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, B.A., they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
There's McCollum with the 3. The rebound by Mann. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Takes a 3. Harden missing again.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
For 3, McCollum sinks it from distance. McCollum's got 23 points.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Leonard with a screen on Jones. Here's Harden going inside, and Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. So it'll be 2 free throws, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers. That one's off.
And Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Harden against Jones. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Here's Mann. Let's go with a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. McCollum against George. The 3 ball. And C.J. McCollum good for 3. McCollum's got 26.
Simply, there are nights where he becomes a scoring machine, outside, inside. It doesn't matter. You have to keep a body on McCollum at all times.
And he's going, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But was
The previous play is under 2 shots.
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
they've made their decision. The call will stand.
Man, as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from George.
And Paul George entering the league in 2010. I mean, he's been as good as any two-way wing in the league, cementing himself as an all-NBA level player.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Williamson finds McCollum. And here's Alvarado. Beyond the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Tice. George against McCollum. And he lobs it up top. Now here's George. He's covered closely. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. New Orleans calls timeout. Daniels is checked in for C.J. McCollum. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for Paul George. Here's Daniels, pounded by Westbrook. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Daniels, that one's true.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Westbrook, the pass to Highland. Leonard with the ball. Here goes Leonard. Nice D from Nance. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Williamson, an easy 2 on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
So great to see Zion Williamson out on the wing and coming down the lane. That's a guy hard to stop on a fast break.
Shot to stop the run, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Westbrook, the pass to man. Back to Westbrook. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
And you can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. And he trusted him with the pass that time.
Nance with a screen on Westbrook. Fires for 3. And Nance hits from deep.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Highland with 1 on the clock. And there's the... And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. And so far, 9 triples in this one. Just pulling the trigger with absolute confidence. And well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
We've got Dyson Daniels, Zion Williamson out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Hawkins in at the small forward position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. And Larry Nance Jr. is an impressive player, mainly because of his all-around game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he picks up, BA. He picks up a few scores around the basket, he'll grab a couple of dirty rebounds, and he defends well. Speaking of defense, he'll guard a couple of positions, so a very versatile forward.
And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number one. Everything else comes after that.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Right wing. Nance for three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
On the wing man, he's got 9. George's shot is off. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Williamson passes to Nance. From downtown, counted from distance. Nance has got 9 points now in the second half.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to George. Here's Highland, defended by Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. There's Tice with a 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Nice play, George creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Pass to Valanciunas. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Team foul.
Jones, the pass to Daniels. To the paint. Here's Ingram. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Clippers making a switch here. Mann's checked in. Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
He was all alone on that one. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Ingram against Tucker. Here's Mann. 9 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And they go to the intentional foul for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Tice. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
It's Daniels with a drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Man, the pass to Harden. 4-3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
For 3. Nails it from 3. He has 6.
And the answer from Murphy, no surprise. He shot 40% for a season from 3. You want Trey from Trey.
Tucker against Ingram. Here's Highland. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. BA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
And Tucker showing a lot of ways in which he can score. That's a difficult spot.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. There's the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. James Harden picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
To the left side wing. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
George with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Here's Tucker. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Tucker's gotten his second bucket.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets inside. Count on him going up strong.
Harden, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. For 3, McCollum connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. George out there with James Harden. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Tice in at the 5. Jones finds McCollum. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Valanciunas, one of the bigger men in the league, and he loves to live in the paint.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
McCollum looks around.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Valanciunas with a screen on George. McCollum against George. There's the triple. Here's Jones. McCollum outside. Off target from three-point range.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Tice sets a screen. Here's Mann. Here he goes. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
McCollum against George. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Some room here for George, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
George with the innate ability and sense, and he has to get it off quick.
McCollum against George. Puts up a 3. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 38 points.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
The 3 is up. They get it again. It's tipped. In transition, here come the Clippers. Harden from outside. That's no good. He's 8 for 11. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Back to McCollum. The 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Drills it from deep. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
McCollum drives in, and the shot goes down.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
George finds Harden, and there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's George. Pass to Tice. 4 on the clock. The fader. McCollum pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's the screen. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
George with the bucket.
Well, Paul George does have unlimited range, kind of getting into that mode where one of those guys you have to guard when he gets over half court.
McCollum against George. Kept alive, and that's an intentional foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Here's McCollum. From behind the arc. No good. And
A track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game, and that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Brandon Ingram.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Valanciunas with a screen on Torch. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
McCollum looking it over. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pulls it up. And there's another one for the Thunder.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
McCollum against Dort. Back to McCollum. And the layup falls.
CJ McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Dort against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Down low. The shake. And Valanciunas puts it in.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And there's the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
G8, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
The defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. They totally got schooled on that highlight reel play, and he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. And here's McCollum for 3.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Outside Williams. Holmgren in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses and the dry spell continues. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Jones, no luck. Thunder have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
A better athlete than sometimes given credit for. Gilgeous-Alexander can motor.
Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. And a wide open look for McCollum. Buries it from 3-point range. McCollum's got 7.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
A 7-footer. Holmgren entered the league with a 3-point shot. You know, we never saw guys his height do that back in the day.
Here's McCollum. The feed to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. 8 points for him.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams, and Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Jacks up a three, and the Thunder another three.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Williams. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Joe in a point. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Williamson with a screen for Jones. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Williamson.
What energy from Zion on the offensive glass, saving the play and finishing it himself.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play at half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Over in the corner, Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Pokuševski with the bucket. Pokuševski's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Daniels. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. And Nance kicks to Williamson. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Joe. He's covered by Daniels. And it's Williams finishing it off.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Joe passes to Williams. To the paint. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
With the drive, Daniels passes to Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Williamson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Here's Nance. It's tipped.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Williamson, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Williamson's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Zhang. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the call on the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Nance passes to Daniels. Out to Nance for three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Nance outside. Takes it inside. And Nance slams it in.
I tell you what, Nance plays with a force every night. Explosive, tough, fearless.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, my goodness!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. We've got Hawkins. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at the 3 spot. A 3 from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Hasn't seen a 3 he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
Joe passes to Holmgren. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the way in. Holmgren's got 7 points.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
McCollum from deep, 3-point land. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Such a talented offensive player. CJ is dangerous from deep.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're 2 of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Jang. Wiggins is checked in for Dort. And it's Trey Mann in for Josh Giddey. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's McCollum for three. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
The tray. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
And here's McCollum for 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
They get it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-5 run. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Holmgren. Pelicans pull it in. 1:51 left to play in the third. McCollum against Dort. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. Spins. Launches it. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Dort kicks to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. That's good from Williams on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum with the screen on Williams. And the basket by Alvarado. Alvarado's got his first basket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Yep, that one goes. Dort's got 4 this quarter.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Second team foul. Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Here are your
And so it's New Orleans with it. They led the game at one point by 20. And the Pelicans miss again.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Pokuševski. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the one. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Hits it from three-point range.
The competitive spirits of C.J. McCollum. He will not let you run the arc.
Giddey the pass to Pokuševski. And the Thunder another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Williams for three. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. McCollum kicks to Ingram. McCollum with the screen on Williams. A good look from McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
I love it. No hesitation from C.J. McCollum on that shot.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Dort comes in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Dort against McCollum. Ingram a screen on Dort. McCollum passes to Ingram. Lets it fly from 18 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Jacks up a three. And another three for New Orleans.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Williams passes to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Shot, high post, 4 on the clock. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
McCollum against Dort. Ingram a screen on Dort. Ingram dishes to McCollum. This one for 3. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his 1st foul of the game.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
And love Holmgren's rise and fire approach. This speaks to his level of confidence.
McCollum against Dort. The tray, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even
being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
New Orleans leading by 20. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the fourth. Five to shoot. Lets it go with a three. The second chance effort, and the basket is good. McCollum's got 44.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for New Orleans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for C.J. McCollum.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
From deep three-point land, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Fantastic defensive read from Jones. I love his energy.
Williams gets the bucket.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Dort against McCollum. So we see New Orleans.
of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Zach LaVine. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 4 spot. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
DeRozan for 3. Here's Vucevic. Caruso, right side. Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Williams, a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had for 3.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the bucket by the Bulls. And Williams punches it home.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Ball passes to LaVine. DeRozan outside. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Ball no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's LaVine. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of LaVine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Screen by Holmgren. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Hounded by Ball. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Caruso covers. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Dort's shot is good.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Thunder making a change here. Pokusevski's checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Drummond's checked in.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Now here's Drummond. The shot, no good. Nice D from Pokusevski. To the middle. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Outside for Dort. From the arc. Drummond grabs the miss.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off. That is powerful.
Oh, yes!
The ball handling skills of LaVine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And he buries his first look.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Ball into the lane. Blocked. And they get it back. And Drummond with the jam. Timeout called. The Thunder.
For Oklahoma City.
A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Johnson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey passes to Pokashevsky. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. He gets it in there.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago trailing here. Left side Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Outside Giddey. Here's Pokashevsky. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes a high-scoring first. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kobe White, then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Levine in at the 3, the small forward.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Ball banked it in off the glass.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Now here's White. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Giddey against Ball. Giddey into the lane. And a nice finish on the layup.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Ball passes to Williams. White on the wing. Pass to Levine. Back to White. Clock at 6. Fades and shoots. Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A line change here for Oklahoma City. And the Bulls making a change here. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 4. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. White with the steal. And here's the fast break. Up ahead. Here's Vucevic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. Buries the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
White, the pass to Williams. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. 4 on the clock. And Vucevic slams it in.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to DeRozan. Williams, a screen on Dort. It's DeRozan with a drive. And count that. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to...
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
White for 3. He buries it from 3. White's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago grabs the miss. Knocks it loose. Pass to DeRozan. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Bulls up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
In at forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Kenrich Williams. And it's Joe in at the 1. That's the group for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Here's Vucevic. And he makes it. Vucevic has got 9.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
You're right, they could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Caruso with it, and it's Dort picking him up. DeRozan passes to Vucevic, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Vucevic gets the bucket.
On the interior, Vuce, look, this man has so many moves to account for.
Here's Joe. Connects from downtown. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Pass to Williams. DeRozan outside. Here's Vucevic. Driving to the basket. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Chicago calls timeout. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Ball in for Caruso. Caruso, he's checked in for White.
Number 6.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Ball. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. And the Bulls lead by 4.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for Chicago. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Craig. Craig with a steal. And the jam by Drummond.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Here's Caruso. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
Oh, Drummond with a block. Down low. And the jam by Drummond.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. And here is Williams. He's covered by LaVine. They need this. SGA working through contact inside.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shai completely.
Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
You got the noise. Let's hear it.
A A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Jang comes in for Williams. And Giddy's subbed in for Williams. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Caruso. Now here's Giddy. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Ball passes to White. Pass to Vucevic. This one for three. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And it's Nikola Vucevic scoring on a gorgeous play. Vucevic has got 6 in the quarter. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And great coordination there. Holmgren is so effective in pick and roll and in pick and pop.
Vucevic, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will care? And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thanks. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Andre Drummond. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 4. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
Look who gets them the strong finish. Vuce hustling in transition.
Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
LaVine against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Vucevic. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Pokashevsky's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Stopped home by DeRozan on the jam.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
A hot IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Pass to Caruso. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside for LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive, and it's good for 2. And the Bulls lead by 9.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Oh, got that one up quick.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get this.
Wow, DeMar DeRozan putting a little extra on that finish.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. To the inside. Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for two. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
That's tipped. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Really left him alone that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Drummond with the ball. Picked up by Pokusevski. The three from DeRozan. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
3 points.
Drummond's got his 4th assist in this one.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8.
At the line.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
And Ball gets it to go.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Pokusevski with it.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And he makes both free throws. And Levine has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Oh, the jam by Drummond!
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense. And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Levine. Here's Drummond. And it's good. 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Green is out there with Jones, and it's Powell in at the 5.
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there, fully displayed.
LGA for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
They call him the lone mid-ranger. That's DeRozan, bread and butter.
Now here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Doncic, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Powell, the pass to Doncic. Powell with a screen on Caruso. The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by the Bulls. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Ball finds Vucevic. Outside DeRozan. The 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Got to keep the defense honest. DeRozan normally only shoots 3s if he's got a clean look.
The 3 for Doncic, and the 3 ball is good. Doncic has got 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Levine. For the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Hey, how about the distance? Zero fear. Levine will make these moonshots from time to time and splash.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Buries the long-range jumper. 10 points for him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with. Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Vucevic dishes to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 12. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Levine against Green. Will it go? And Irving pulls it down. Dallas leading by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good on the triple. Here's DeRozan. And he converts the layup. DeRozan's got 9.
It takes more than that to distract DeRozan.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Vucevic throws it down.
Oh, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Drills the three-pointer. Doncic has got 19 points.
and he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Over Jones. And it's DeRozan missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Doncic uses the glass to finish the layup. 24 points for him.
This guy is a tremendous shot maker. That really was a tough bucket from Luka Doncic.
Caruso, no good. Got it up. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball in. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Jones is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the 5 spot. What a special opportunity Dallas has with a generational talent, Clark, like Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's special. And I think the Mavs need to do something with his presence in terms of building a competitive team around him, because Doncic expects to be in the playoffs every season.
A 15-footer. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Luka Doncic.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
And the first one at the line is good. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoyed it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The Bulls making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Doncic from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got 27.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc, because he'll make you pay every time.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
It's Drummond with the drive. Back to Williams. Pass to Drummond. Levine against Green. Right side Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Zach LaVine. And Dallas with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in. Williams a screen on White. Irving double team. That one's in, his first shot this game.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen role. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Williams has a screen for Irving. Here he goes. Second chance shot. Williams passes to Irving. Kleba sets the screen for Irving, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Shoots the three. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from White.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Irving against White. Right side, Williams. Williams, a screen on Green. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 11 points.
Oh, man. DeRozan, his interior game, worthy of much respect. When he gets the ball in a good spot, he goes to work.
Williams, a screen on White. Pass to Williams. Williams with the block. Caruso with the ball. No scoring in this one. White the pass to Williams. White against Irving from past the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Williams has got his first points of the game.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And so Green will bring it up for Dallas. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Hardaway for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, you look at Hardaway Jr. right now. I think efficiency is everything, should be the priority for him. I think he has the talent, no doubt, but just needs to play to his strengths a little bit more.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for Kobe White. White is checked in for the Bulls. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So for the Bulls, Vucevic comes in for Andre Drummond. And Levine subbed in for Alex Caruso. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Derek Jones comes in for Williams.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Here's Irving. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
I really think it's important that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the 3-point shot.
And so we wrap up the first half. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 9. It's all right, David. Thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
46.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Martin Levine on the wing. And it's Ball in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Powell with a screen on Ball. The 3 for Doncic. Hits the 3-point bomb. Doncic has got 33.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Here's Ball off the left rim and out. Dallas leading by 6. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the Bulls call timeout here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Bulls trail by 6. And Clark, here we are watching Kyrie Irving when he's on. It is amazing to watch.
Remarkably smooth as an athlete, Kevin, and otherworldly when you look at his skills as a basketball player, particularly ball handling and shot making. Talking pure basketball, he's one of the most entertaining players of the last 30 years for sure.
Ball kicks to Vucevic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, Vucevic is pretty good, guys, in catch-and-shoot situations. That's not often the case for a guy his size.
Pass to Powell. Irving dishes to Green. 6 to shoot. Powell with a screen on Ball. Irving, good. Irving's got 15.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Nailed from three-point land.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Here's Irving. Good, nice job down low. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
How many different ways can Kyrie Irving beat his man? I mean, his array of moves is endless.
And Vucevic kicks the ball. Craig with a screen on Irving. Ball from long range. Craig passes to DeRozan. Again, Chicago.
They know how versatile and effective DeRozan's scoring ability is. That's why this team leans on him like they do.
Irving for 3. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 20.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Chicago calls timeout. Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. Zach LaVine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. Dallas also making some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Powell. Williams comes in for Jones. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving. The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Luka won't take three-pointers laying down. He's coming right back at you with the answer.
Outside, White. From the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working
to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Doncic passes to Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead early, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Doncic kicks to Green. Doncic outside. Here's the floater. The shot misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He's got 8 3-pointers in the game now. What a job he's doing from long range. Back to the action in just a minute. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Mavericks call time here. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good D by Drummond.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside, White. Drummond with a screen on Powell. White. The offensive rebound. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Andre Drummond.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebound.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Chicago calls timeout. So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Williams. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. Bulls trail by 7. On the wing, DeRozan fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
I love the shot preparation DeRozan shows there. Ready before he caught it.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Doncic. Doncic on the drive inside.
Boy, It's so impressive to see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Outside, Levine. Back to DeRozan. Lets it go from the wing. Powell pulls it in. Dallas leading by 5. Irving attacking. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through.
Sinks the triple. Vucevic has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Chicago.
And, you know, you develop a level of trust with your teammates when you show the kind of concentration that Vucevic shows in these situations. He's the total package.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Hey, guys, that shot changes the game. I mean, extending their lead and providing them a little more cushion, that's a double-edged sword there.
That's a 2 from Powell. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Out on his own on the break. Here's Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Doncic outside. He kicks to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Took him no time at all on that one.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
The 3, Levine. The Mavericks pull it in. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic dishes to Irving. Good!
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is. Unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
There's Ball with the 3. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Powell with a screen on Ball. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Powell, no good. Caruso against Doncic. The kick out to Ball.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
At the line, Ball is much improved. He could make them pay for that foul.
And the Mavericks call time here. They lead by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Six seconds left in the game. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible.
When there's this much experience out there.
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. George out there with James Harden. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mann in at the 3. Harden against Green. Harden, the pass to George. Here's Mann. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Doncic. Powell, a screen on George. To the paint. Unloads. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Leonard passes to Mann. Fires the 3. Powell pulls it in. Oh, got a piece of it. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Doncic to the middle. Stolen by Harden.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
George, good.
Hey, you're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
Doncic finds Jones. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Mann. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Mann's got 6. Mann's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Blocked!
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
It's George on the wing. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Softly drops in the floater.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Mann. 6 points for him. Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, Kawhi Leonard meets the defender at the rim, and he comes out on top.
Pass to Powell. Launches it. Drops in the 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Harden. Man, the pass to Tice. And yep, it's good.
Well, Tice showing off his touch right in that restricted area. Doing work, Daniel Tice.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
51 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Green against Harden. Going inside, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard against Irving. Leonard passes to Harden. Takes the three. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 9.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Irving for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. No shortage of... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Dwight Powell out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Green, and it's Hardaway in a shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Harden. Pass to man. Jacks up a 3, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Hardaway with a screen on Harden. Left side, Hardaway. Here's Jones, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
And the Clippers hit again from deep.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And he commits the intentional foul. So for the Clippers, Norman Powell, he's checked in for man. Highland comes in for George, and it's Westbrook in for James Harden. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Well, Doris, despite some big moves, the Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions.
Now here's Tice. Pass to Highland. Back to Tice. Outside Tucker. 5 on the clock. Shoots. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Tucker's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Irving. Knocks down the long J.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Irving against Westbrook. Outside Highland. Outside Tucker. For 3, Powell. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
How's that for an answer? Norman Powell says, I'll see that 3 and raise you one.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So for the Clippers, Plumlee comes in for Tice, and it's George in for Highland.
Clippers substitution. Mason Plumlee.
Irving looking around. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Powell against Green. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Tries the spin move. Here's George. Powell pulls it in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
The Clippers have gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Tucker with a screen. George passes to Tucker. George drives it. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation?
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams comes in for Jones. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden, he's checked in for George. Tucker, that's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Tucker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Kleba passes to Williams. Williams a screen on Harden. Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 16 points now.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers looking in total control with this. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Mann in at the 3 spot. Now here's Irving. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Baseline jumper. Hits the front of the rim and out. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
And every year, a question that's frequently asked. Does Dallas have the right mix of players around Luka Doncic?
And BA, this is a hot topic of conversation around the league. Luka Doncic is a ball-dominant player who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the start of his NBA career. But it requires a certain level of player around him. You've got to have guys who play defense at a high level and who can make perimeter shots.
And the Mavericks call time here. A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Williams. And Doncic has subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. George comes in for James Harden. And Doncic with the jam.
Oh, my goodness. Look at Doncic. We don't think of him as a dunker, but that is well done.
Westbrook, the pass to Plumlee. Leonard for three. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Doncic. George for three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard is so opportunistic, and he has the length to create those second chances.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by George. Powell outside. Powell sets a screen. From deep, here's Doncic. Powell passes to Doncic. Denied by Leonard.
Boy, just great instincts with great length. Kawhi Leonard, since he entered the league, has been a tremendous defender.
And the shot goes.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And here's Doncic outside. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Now here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. Here's Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Kleber with a steal. Hardaway on the wing. Three-pointer. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Hardaway's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Westbrook finds Leonard. Powell against Plumlee. Back to Leonard. George, a screen on Kleber. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Now here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
Number 17.
Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter. Here's George. Again, the Clippers score.
Well, the length of Paul George creating opportunities for his team. He covers an awful lot of ground with that wingspan.
Hardaway with a screen on George. And here's Doncic outside. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Westbrook. And that one's good. Man's got 12 points in the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, yet another night for Luka Doncic. This guy is forcing everyone to play at his pace right now.
Pass to Westbrook. Here he goes. And Westbrook slams it home.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Now Hardaway launches a three. Paul George pulls down the board. Westbrook finds Tucker.
Make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Tice is checked in for Plumlee. Powell comes in for Mann. Highland, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook. Outside Hardaway. Outside Green. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Harden. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Kleber, screen on Harden. Irving for three. That shot, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the period up by a staggering 20. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And one 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Powell outside. Pass to Jones. Back to Powell. Green with the ball. Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
At all the ways Luka Doncic can score. If he gets to the offensive window, look out.
Harden against Green. Harden, the pass to George. With the drive.
Dallas foul. Luka Doncic. First personal foul. Second team.
That's good from George.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Here's Doncic. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. From deep. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 20.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taken the contact and still finishes.
And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on Green. Releases. And again, it's the Clippers.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
Irving for 3. Paul George pulls it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Tice finds Leonard. Doncic against George. Pass to Harden. And here's Tice. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 4 rebounds now. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Leonard with a screen on Doncic. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Ooh, it's stolen. There's 1:47 left in the final quarter. From outside the arc. Back to man. Pass to Harden. On the wing man. Launches a 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Dallas has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
On the wing man, he's guarded by Irving. Leonard with a screen on Green. Harden, the pass to man. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving a screen on George. And Doncic launches from deep. And the Mavericks, another three.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
George for three. Off on that one.